Okay, this is a test. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Headset number 1. Headset number 1. Testing 1 2. Headset number 1. Headset number 2. Testing headset number 2. Headset number 2. Testing headset number 2. This is audio test. Headset number 2. Outside microphone test. Outside microphone test. Outside noise test. Test. This is a test. Testing 1 2. Audio headset number 1. Audio headset number 1. Testing audio headset number 1. Testing number 1. Headset number 1. This is a test. Audio headset number 2. Audio headset number 2. Testing audio headset number 2. Number 2 audio headset. Testing number 1, testing number 1, testing number 1, testing number 1, testing number 1. Testing number 2, testing number 2, testing number 2. I'm going to do another test. Testing number 2. I'm sorry, this is headset number 1. Headset number 1. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Headset number 2. Headset number 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Headset number 2. Testing number 2. Headset. Testing number 1. Testing number 1. Testing number 1. Testing number 2. Testing number 1. Test, test, test. Testing number 2. Number 2. All right. I think you guys are good.
right there. But your sound works.
thing.
Okay.
Okay, and so I think both of our levels, I think we can adjust levels here. Let's see. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. I don't think that
Didn't
affects
seem to do
that. And if we're in the yellows, that's fine.
Okay, and you're not speaking loud. You're just talking.
No, just kind of
So you're
talking
doing
right
good
now, so
there.
that's good. And then if I get excited, up into the reds.
That's okay.
Yep, then we're good.
You're supposed to. We hope we have reason for it.
We want to be excited.
Yes. Yes, I have your paper too. I'm glad. By the way, I'm glad. Not that I'm going to tell you your timing.
We're still live too, by the way.
People are listening.
Yes.
I'm glad you sent that
Oh, okay,
earlier
good.
because
Yes.
it just allowed me to follow your thoughts early.
Okay, 1 second
Are they
here.
here?
Yeah.
I'm curious what they're.
Stand by, Katie. Both me and Dave.
Testing, testing. Standing by, standing by.
The arsonist has oddly shaped feet. Okay, yes, she's got both of us. All right, test over. Go ahead and click the little speaker. Good evening, St. Pius X football fans. You're looking live at Larry Cascone Memorial Field at Monsignor Wogan Stadium, the home field of your St. Pius X Warriors. We'll be kicking off tonight's Midland Empire Conference matchup between SPX and the Benton Cardinals in a few minutes. I'm Brett Sharp, and with me tonight on the color commentary, as always, is Dave Mosh. Ready to go, Dave?
Glad to be back.
My man. Let's take a closer look at these two teams. The St. Pius X Warriors have started the season 5-0, our first 5-0 start since 2001. St. Pius has beaten Pembroke Hill, St. Michael, Cameron, and Maryville in the first 4 weeks of the season. And in Week 5, the Warriors beat a never-say-die Chillicothe Hornet team 42-27. The Warriors were not in action Week 6 because our opponent Northeast was shut down because of COVID issues. Our visitors tonight from St. Joseph, Missouri, the Benton Cardinals are 1-3 on the season and have also been dealing with COVID issues recently, as their Week 5 and 6 games were canceled because of COVID issues in their school. Benton lost their first 3 games to Lincoln Prep, Pleasant Hill, and St.Joe Lafayette, but they were victorious 20-14 over the KC Central Eagles, who are coached by former SPX assistant coach DJ Patel. This will be the first game action for either team this season in the month of October. So, those little bumps and bruises have had a chance to heal for both teams, and it will be interesting to see which squad can knock off the rust first and play like a battle-tested team. SPX is 1-1 against Benton in our last 2 meetings, winning the 2018 matchup by 20 points and losing last season by 30 points, 36-6. SPX is still ranked number 4 in the Missouri Class II media poll. The Warriors also hold the top spot in the Class II District 8 standings over Lexington and Lafayette County. A win tonight over Class 3 Benton would help solidify that first place position in the district standings for Pius as we get ever closer to the playoffs. Tonight, you can expect to see 2 different offensive philosophies. Benton employs a very run-heavy offensive attack featuring their senior running back, Garrison Dydell. You might notice some Maryville wing T formations and familiar plays from the Cardinals tonight, as they do now have a couple former Maryville assistants on their coaching staff. Benton will spread it out from time to time as well. Benton does prefer to run as much as possible, but when they do throw, they'll typically roll out their QB, giving him better line of sight and an option to run. Pius, on the other hand, is more varied offensively and is not afraid to pass just as much as they run. The Warriors will use multiple formations and vary the number of tight ends, running backs, and receivers from play to play. Defensively, Benton is usually in a 4-2-5 alignment, while Pius has switched this year from a 4-3 to an active 3-4 defense and is not bashful about pressuring their opponent's offensive backfield. Dave, my man, how about your keys to SPX victory tonight?
Well, we look really good in the blue, but we got to show no rust tonight. We have to come out. We absolutely have to show that we are prepared. We have a little swag in our step, and we're playing like we've played last weekend. Of course, we had the weekend off.
Right.
Secondly, Pius has got to have some sustained drives. Teams that run the ball hard, we got to be sure that we can control our offense too, which means we got to run the ball and then mix in some big plays. And then the last thing, we know that Benton is going to bring the house. They're going to run the football hard with Mr. Dydell, and we got to do our best to slow him down. I think if we match those 3 keys, we should be in a good spot. And I would add a 4th. Let's take care of the football.
Exactly, yes. Take care of the ball, march it down the field, take care of business. Well, that is what our Warriors will try to do tonight. And just wanted to say we are so thankful we get to bring this live stream to all of the Warrior faithful. nationwide and abroad, really. We've even got some international viewers. So we could not do this, though, without, first and foremost, Mr. Monty Cushman, Cushmo Designs. He is terrific, sets everything up for us and does a terrific job. But also, real quickly, our live stream sponsors for tonight are the Schwartz family, the Brandom family, River Market Hydro, E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing, Joe McNerney, BKD CPAs and Advisors, and Midwest Used Fitness Equipment. Getting ready to kick off here, and Dave, I have got to mention, you have never sounded better.
Game on, brother. I appreciate the opportunity. Sounds like we got some nice people behind us. Thank you, Smith family.
That's right, you bet. Julie Smith and family, thank you for setting up my partner here with a brand new headset. So
kind of hoping their 2-year-old James is saying, that sounds like Dave.
Uncle Dave down the street. He's on TV.
We're receiving, Brett.
All right, let's get this ball and march it down the field. Benton's a little excited here. They kicked that off with 19 seconds to go in pregame.
Feel like I'm watching the Derby and a horse got out early.
Bring him back.
Deep to receive for St.Pius, number 8.
Reset.
And 17, Grant Red.
All right, so Benton will be kicking off here, south to north, or right to left if you're watching.
How about Pius got a freshman in the returning?
Yeah, Grant Red back deep.
Love it.
John Kaimi, Jr., back to return.
So 85, Connor Mears to kick off for Benton.
And here we go. Grant Red will field this at his 10.
Red at the 10-yard line.
Got a little opening. Hang on, Grant.
Yeah, good job.
And we're going to start at the 27.
Good stride in Grant. That looked good.
Yeah, he didn't hesitate.
Not at all.
Saw a little crease and got as much as he could.
The ball is spotted at the 28.
All right, so here come your Warriors. We're going to go twins right with Coons and Dieters. Johnny Kaimi, single receiver split to the top of your screen. Mosh under center, joined in the backfield with Dorian and Sharp. The give is to Sharp.
Oh, boy.
Spins his way for
Looks like 4.
5-yard pickup.
4 or 5, yeah.
2-yard line. Tackled by 24, Bishop Rush. 4-yard gain.
4, all right.
Goodly blocked by Dorian. Good blocks by the center and guards.
Looked like a simple 32 ISO to start. Same formation here, twins right. Dorian is offset, left side of the line. Dieter's in motion.
Hold that ball.
Shane Dorian with the carry.
Gets across the 35.
He is across to the 36.
Tackled by
First thing I'm seeing is the defensive line for Benton.
5-yard gains.
They're big.
Some big meat up front there.
Yes, there's some trees out there. It's going to be a trenches battle like we may not have seen this year yet.
All right, so we're going pro left. Coons is your tight end. Give to Dorian, easily picks up the first down and more. Hang on to that ball, Shane. Hang on to that ball, Shane.
Bulldogging, attaboy.
Bulldogging hard to bring down Mr. Shane Dorian, your junior fullback.
Coming off the sideline, pumped after that run. Could it be plays like that that get Shane the nickname of Shanimal?
So we are going to set up shop here at Benton's 49. That would be a 13-yard pickup for Shane Dorian. He's got 17 yards on the night.
Ball spotted at the Benton 49.
So twins right again. Coons and Dieters, bottom of your screen. Dieters in motion. Pitch to Sharp.
Ooh, got a blocker.
Left side, cuts it in.
Good, Robbie.
Robbie Sharp cuts back against the grain.
And Sharp is down to the 43.
Didell and 73.
That would be a 6-yard pickup for Robbie. 2 carries, 11 yards on the night for your junior tailback.
I think we had a nice block there by Tommy Wassinger.
Saw a lot of room on that left side.
Yeah, very nice.
Offensive line off to a good start. Tommy Wassinger, Peter Perlick, Charlie Palmentary, Frankie John Sharito, and Charlie Gingler.
Good to see Charlie Palm back after a small injury.
Mosh in the shotgun. Fakes to Sharp, keeps it left side. Spin move! And with that spin move, Jack picks up the first down. Jack's first carry of the night takes us down to the 36. That would be a 7-yard pickup.
I think Jack knows what it's like to get bear hugged by a big tree there.
If he didn't know before, he knows now. So 1st and 10 for the Warriors, 9:30 to go in the first quarter. Warriors' first possession of the night.
R36.
Mosh taking a look at Dieters. He's covered up. Shane Dorian's wide open, though. Ooh. The big man with the hurdle. Dorian takes that Jack Mosh pass deep into the red zone. Where'd that end up? About the 15?
I think you're right.
Right on the 15, so that is a 21-yard pickup. The Warriors' first pass of the night.
Good play design. I think David Dieters drew some attention.
He draws,
opened up the flat.
He draws attention from here to Columbia. So we're going double tight here. Big Ben Hess checks into the game. Dieters in motion. I formation for the Warriors. Give to Sharp. Little trap play. Gets wrapped up quickly. Robbie gets back to the line of scrimmage. So it'll be 2nd and 10 for the Warriors from the 15 of the Benton Cardinals. Ben Hess checking in with the play from offensive coordinator Benny Palmentary. He's not just an offensive coordinator, he is a sponsor of the live stream tonight.
All purpose.
River Market Hydro. We'll tell you more about River Market Hydro at the next break.
Good.
Little counter play here to Carl Ragusa.
Carl
Ragusa makes the first man miss and takes that down inside the 5, down to the Benton 3.
Didn't know it'd be on the first drive that his sister Nikki and brother Joey be in the house to see that nice run.
We had a Joey Rags sighting.
Pretty awesome.
Can't beat it. Joey Ragusa in the house and Nikki. Seeing little bro take that for a 12-yard gain on his first carry of the night.
That cut left was impressive.
That was pretty. So first and goal for the Warriors from the 3. Pitch to Sharp. He's got a little crease. Makes him miss and dives
You get it?
into the end zone. Ring a ding ding. Ring that bell.
Boy, I'm having flashbacks.
Yeah, little inside joke.
Yeah.
Anyone at the Benton game last year, that was for you, boys. I know you guys wanted to hear that. So ring-a-ding-ding, ring that bell, Warrior boys. Nice job. Robbie Sharp with the 3-yard score.
You know, in the Mosh house, not a big fan of the cowbell.
Right.
That's me, of course. Right now, I love hearing it.
So into kick for the Warriors. We're having trouble taking a look at the number here. I'm going to say that's freshman Reed McCann into kick for the injured Joey Wilson. Joey did sustain an ankle injury at a soccer game, I believe it was this week.
I don't think it'll affect his Pro Bowl candidacy.
No. Joey's done a fine job. Reed getting his first varsity action here.
Good hold. Got
Kick
it.
is up, and
He got it.
Kick is good. Attaboy, Reed McCann. So with that good PAT, your SPX Warriors take a 7-0 lead over the visiting Benton Cardinals here. We've got 7:55 to go in the first quarter. So not a bad start for the Warriors.
We talked about having a sustained drive. I think we couldn't have drew that one up any better.
No, just exactly what the doctor ordered. Mosh was 1 for 1 passing with a 21-yard pickup to Dorian. We had, 4 different ball carriers running the ball. We pretty well marched down the field, so exactly what we wanted to see. And you guys were able to see it at home because of great sponsors like E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing. Just like the Warriors, E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing prides themselves on a spirit of courage, strength, and durability. E2 is owned by proud SPX alums Dawn McGee Eddings, class of 92, and Joe Eddings, class of 93. They're proud to be a union contractor and can handle any of your screen printing or embroidery needs for your business or group. E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing has got you covered. E2 has helped out the Warrior Pride Booster Club recently, and I'm sure they can do the same for you. You can see them in person at their shop on Front Street in Topping, or get additional details at e2embroidery.com. So, on to kick off for the Warriors is senior Dominic Bjork.
Who we got back for Benton? Let's see here.
Didell, number 1. He's kind of their big dog on offense. We kick it away from him here.
Good coaching.
That's picked
tip.
up at the 18.
Great play.
Quickly brought down by Carl Ragusa.
Carl has come to play and already showing out.
You know, I got to meet some of Carl's family last week at homecoming pictures. Now, I already knew Mrs. Ragusa, Jerry Ragusa, but I got to meet Luann's mom, who I understand is quite the fan of our streams. It's Gloria, right? Gloria?
Yeah, many of us call her Aunt Glow.
Aunt Glow and Grandma Ragusa watching at home tonight, I'm sure. It was great seeing you both last weekend, ladies, and hope you enjoy the game tonight. All right, so Benton
Ball.
has a little trouble. Ball on the ground. Peter Perlick, I believe, came up with this. Yes, he did. Senior defensive end Peter Perlick recovers the fumble on Benton's 19-yard line. So we're going to start this first drive already in the red zone, Dave.
Well, we're talking about controlling the football, avoid turnovers, win the turnover battle. Now let's capitalize on it.
So we're +1 in that turnover battle right now. We're going to get ourselves organized on offense here. Ben Hess checking in. Freshman Jay Sean Ross checking in as well.
And with Dieters out there, that could be the 3 tallest wideouts that you'll see in the city.
The 2 tallest that I know we've ever had here. So we had 12 in the huddle there, so we're going to call timeout to avoid the too many men in the huddle penalty. And let's quickly thank here River Market Hydro, another great Warrior sponsor. River Market Hydro is your one-stop indoor and outdoor garden supplier. If you want a garden you can be proud of, it's time to stop messing around with the big box stores. Those are great places to go buy a hammer or pick up some lumber, but if you want some help and all the supplies you'll ever need to grow the best basil, hot peppers, or anything else you can imagine, River Market Hydro is where you need to go. Proudly owned by 83 SPX alum Benny Palmentary. Stop in at their KC River Market or Independence locations or check them out at rivermarkethydro.com and see for yourself why they're the best place in town for your garden supply needs.
You think he's thinking about the hydro business right now or a timeout he didn't want to use?
I think, he's not thinking about basil right now. Coach Palm is thinking, hey, we only got 2 timeouts left here in the first half, burned an early one, but that's all right. We're going to come out in a pro-right formation here. I'm sorry, double tight formation. Coons and Hess, your tight ends. Ross, Dieters, your wideouts. Mosh joined in the backfield by Robbie Sharp. Sharp picks up the blitz. We're going for Dieters up top. David Dieters will come down with it for a second.
He got it.
And they're going to count it. He did secure possession long enough to count that. So that is a 19-yard pitch and catch touchdown from Jack Mosh to David Dieters.
So David Dieters doesn't get a ball in the Chillicothe game. Ball spread around. There's only one ball, a lot of guys. And then we match him up right there. Good read with the defensive back. He probably can't get as high as David with his size.
No.
And David just 50-50 balls. David wins a lot of them.
Yeah, 98% of the time? It's a lot of math there. Here's a little more math for us. That is David's 7th touchdown of the season.
We may need to call Brett's sister, help us with the math.
I might need some help, Ka. All right, Reed McCann in for his second PAT attempt. Nice hold. Nope, it was a little bit wide right there. Timing got a little bit off there. Reed gave it a good shot.
Yep.
So 7 I'm sorry, 13-0 is our score with 7:33 to go in the first quarter. So while we get reset here for the kickoff, let's be sure to thank BKD, CPAs, and Advisors. They are a proud sponsor of Warrior Football, and when it comes to all things financial, BKD has got you covered. Accounting, wealth management, and tax services, to name just a few. BKD is a national player in the CPA and advisor world, but they've got a Kansas City office with local Kansas City know-how to personally help you out. Just contact Jim Still or Luke Gutterman, SPX alum, class of 2000, at 816-221-6300 for all your accounting service needs, or go to bkd.com for more information and to see all the services provided by BKD, CPAs, and sponsors.
Looks like we got Dominic Bjork kicking off.
Domino. He's going to try that left side. That might be in trouble. Yep, that
Close.
squeaked out of bounds there. So Benton will get to start this possession. At the 35-yard line. A fairly punitive penalty.
Well, and what we're gonna see now, short of the turnover the last drive, is we're gonna see the running game of Benton right here.
Yeah, so from what I've seen on film and what I've heard around town, number one, their senior running back, Garrison Didell, is really their workhorse and who the Benton Cardinals want to feed the ball tonight. They want to make sure he gets a lot of touches.
Yeah, I think we'll see him not only in the backfield, but you might see him in a wildcat. They'll put him all over the place, get their guy the ball.
Pitch to Didell, but this play is blown dead, which should mean just one thing, right? And that's exactly what it is. False start against Benton.
And I'll tell you, obviously we like the penalty there, but concerning was that looked like an open play for a bit.
It did.
And not a knock on the defense on our end, but it looked like they contained the edge pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of territory with that ball set at the offense's right hash mark. A lot of room on this near side.
And it could have been the quick jump.
Unfair advantage.
We just want it fair.
So the Cardinals come out in a shotgun.
Keeper.
Didell's going to keep this, and he is brought down by David Dieters.
Very nice tackle.
Dave is very sure-handed receiving the football, but also just as sure-handed making open field tackles like that.
You know, if he doesn't come up and make that play, I think he goes.
Yeah.
I think he goes. Good open beginning blocks in the middle, open the gaps, and you could just see by the line that Benton's bringing. They're going to run those gaps.
Yep, for sure.
Inside the tackles.
Trips to the near side. Didell in the gun. Didell's going to keep.
Nice play,
He's turned
Kaimi.
inside by John Kaimi, and Anthony Ross finishes the job.
Very good play by Kaimi. Brought him back inside for Anthony to do his work.
Yeah, like we were talking about. You got to close those edges. You got to set the edge and force that ball carrier back to where you got some help.
I think we're going to see if not a wedge, the surge of the Benton line right here for this half a yard or so.
Yeah. Talk about storm surge.
Our front guys are up to the challenge, and they know they're going to have to come at it right here.
So 3rd and 1 for Benton from their own 44.
Backfield.
Didell is bottled up. He gets back to the line of scrimmage.
He might have got a little more. I think he's short by a foot.
Yeah, looking at this spot, he is short about a foot or so.
Maybe
so
a football.
4th and a foot to go.
Let's see what we got here. Coach Simone calling out a defensive assignment here.
Coach Keaton from Benton is not hesitating here, keeping his offense on the field. Quarterback Tyler Murphy getting the signal. They're going to come to the line quick here. Well, not as quick as I thought. I thought they were going to try a quick wedge there.
If you're a running team, this is a play that you take. You don't punt here.
Murphy under center, and that is going to be a false start. Senior receiver Caleb Addington was a little anxious.
The Benton sideline had a little disgust going on there.
Yeah, they dropped their heads a little bit on that one. So that makes it 4th and 5 to go.
You still go for it here, Brett? Looks like they are.
Yeah, Coach Keaton's not hesitating. I don't know.
I might punt here in the first quarter.
Yeah, it feels a little early to me for this. You are down 2 scores already, though.
I tell you what, if we get a stop here, this is a big move.
Yeah.
Oh, he's throwing.
He's going deep. Oh,
good call.
Quick punt.
Very good call by their coach. Great punt.
And this is rolling like a butte for the Cardinals. And nope, not controlled, so that's going to be a touchback. That just about worked out exactly like Benton wanted.
I tell you what, they might have a little sliding practice because he was there. That was a heck of a play and a good call by their coach.
It was.
He bluffed me.
We were faked out here in the booth. So the Warriors will take over on the touchback there from our own 20-yard line. Wanted to make sure to thank the Brandom family for their sponsorship of our live stream tonight. And the Brandom family has a great message for us here. Character, commitment, and challenges create champions for life. Best of luck, Warriors. A great message from the Brandom family. Linda Falco Brandom, class of 72, Matt, class of 99, and Sally, class of 03.
Keeper.
Jack Mosh is going to keep that. Picks up 3.
We had trips right on that. Would appear that Coach Palm might be setting something up. Seeing if we can put something together.
Right. A little counter punch coming up here maybe. So the Warriors will come out with a twins right formation. Check that, trips right formation. Freshman Max Irvey, David Dieters, and Shane Dorian split out. Mosh takes a quick look. Quick
great block
to Max Irvey.
What a block by Dieters.
Dieters and Dorian set up a nice seam for the freshman to run through, and Max did not hesitate. And he takes that across the 40-yard line.
You know, Brett, you and I have
right at the 40.
Almost older kids in the junior class. Pretty excited about this freshman class, man.
I know it. You're seeing guys start to make their mark
early and
here on Friday nights.
Yes, with no hesitation.
So that would be a 23-yard pickup for Max Irvey. Mosh in the shotgun. He sends Dorian in motion.
Good block again by Dieters.
So Mosh is 4 for 4 on the night as Johnny Kaimi
got 4 on his own.
Squirms, hustles, and picks up that first down all on his own and gets that into Benton territory. That is down to the 49-yard line, so that would be an 11-yard pickup.
For our guests who are listening who aren't able to look at their camera right now, you got to appreciate Kaimi's strength there. You know, probably 5'8".
Yeah.
I mean, he just took a guy 4 yards who had intent to bring him down.
He did. Johnny Strong, little bulldog. So, twins right formation. Give to Sharp. He's got a little room inside.
Good cutback.
He gets across the 45.
He gets across the 45. Number 73, Hunter Weininger.
So, that is a 4-yard pickup for Sharp.
I had it at 5, but they marked it at 4.
Yeah.
Just gives them another one to run.
That's right. So 2nd and 6 for the Warriors, 3:30 to go in the first quarter. Your SPX Warriors are up 13-0. We're going 2-by-2. Yeah, 2-by-2 formation here. Dorian in motion. We're going to spread to run. Option flip to Sharp. He's got a nice block laid by Dorian.
Good move.
Tripped up inside the 40.
And the Warriors are moving the chains. That'll be a first down.
With my eyes on the pitch, Jack took a big hit, so you're kind of hoping to get that nice run out of Robbie, and he got that and then some.
Jack did get popped, and I got to say, Jack is a fearless quarterback. Not every quarterback can handle those option plays, and he does a great job at knowing he's going to get hit and still makes an accurate pitch. So Robbie picks up 12. That is his 6th carry of the night. He has got 30 yards. Jay-Sean Ross checks in, bottom of your screen. And we're looking his way on the deep post. Jay-Sean cannot come up with it.
Effort.
He laid out.
Maybe one step thrown too far, and he really got after that ball.
He did. Jay-Sean closed quickly, and he stretched out, laid out all 6'3" of him, but could not come up with the catch.
Might as well point out another freshman.
That's right. Jay-Sean does not look like a freshman. No. You take a look at your roster there, and you can tell just looking at him that's a big boy, but you look at your roster, and it backs it up. 6'3", 195.
And got down the field, by the way.
He did. Split that coverage and almost came up with it. Sharp in motion. John Kaimi takes that middle screen, makes a man miss, but cannot make the second man miss. So Kaimi takes that down to the 21 of Benton. That is a 15-yard pickup for Johnny.
One-arm tackle, great play by Benton. Saved the touchdown.
So 1st and 10 for the Warriors, 2:28 to go in the first quarter. Kaimi has got 2 catches on the night for 26 yards. Dieter's in motion.
Good block.
Yes, there we go. Give Jack some time. Much better blocking by the running backs. Aiden Coons cannot come up with that pass in the end zone, so that will make it 2nd and 10 for the Warriors. Ragusa and Sharp did a nice job buying some time for Jack on that rollout.
Definitely great blocks.
So 2nd and 10 for the Warriors here. 2:06 to go in our opening quarter.
Looks like we're on R22, 23.
Yeah, did I say something different?
No, you did.
Oh, okay.
Thinking of play options, and we're almost in the red zone.
We are. So we're going to go pro right. Coons is your tight end. Dieters and Kaimi your wideouts. Fake to Sharp, give to Dorian. He's got Tom Wassinger leading the way. Look at Shane fighting inside the 5. He's not done.
Still fighting.
He is not done. He is down at the 1-yard line. That is a 20-yard pickup for that angry young man.
Man down.
Yeah, and I think that is the Shanimal. Oh, boy. So athletic trainer Courtney Woolwind will come out and check on junior fullback Shane Dorian. And that is exactly what we all, as fans and dads, hate to see here. Shane did an excellent job fighting, boy, for 20 yards on that play. And we will hope for the best here. And take a minute to thank some other fine Warriors, the Schwartz family. This is a great family here. The Schwartz family wanted to say good luck to the Warriors. So I'm talking about Mike and Dana Baker Schwartz, class of 78, Scott Schwartz, class of 80, Linda Schwartz Stilley, class of 80, and Mike and Dana's daughters, Laura Schwartz Rogers, class of 02, and Sarah Schwartz Haas, class of 06. Really appreciate your support tonight, Schwartz family.
Absolutely.
Helping out, bringing this live stream to Warriors nationwide and internationally. And, hey, there's something good to see.
Great to see.
Shane Dorian getting up and walking off on his own power.
Yeah, I've known Shane for going on more than 10 years, to be honest with you. And not too many kids I know any tougher.
Yeah. He certainly shows it the way he runs the ball. So Shane More than anything, he looks just disappointed that he didn't score. I think Shane's going to be okay.
Always puts a little salt on an injury.
So
He's seeing his team go out there and he said, that should be me.
yeah, we will keep an eye out for Shane here, but based off the way he came off the field, I think we're going to see more of Mr. Dorian. So Warriors will come out here in an I formation, send Dieters in motion. Give to Sharp.
Good
Sharp's
cut.
got a
He's
little
got it.
room,
He's got
and
it.
Sharp punches it in from
Very nice.
the 4.
Very nice.
That is a 4-yard touchdown run for Robbie Sharp, his second of the night.
Robbie definitely read the hole perfectly and just attacked it.
Ragusa on the left side of that line, Wassinger, Perlich, Palmentary did an excellent job, gave him some room to run. Robbie would love to give that score to Shane, though, I'm sure. Shane got us down there, but we do punch it in here. And so sophomore Reed McCann comes in for the PAT. And that is blocked by Benton. So it's going to be 19-zip. Your SPX Warriors with 1:49 to go in the first quarter.
You know, Reed looked like he struck the ball well. It just reminds you how difficult it is to kick an extra point at the high school level or a field goal. And so, you know, it's a nice weapon, and Reed's going to be just fine.
Right. Benton put a nice rush on and got the job done. You got to tip your hat to him. So we'll get reset here for the kickoff, and let's make sure to thank Midwest Used Fitness Equipment. These guys are great. Midwest Used Fitness Equipment is where you can get gym-quality exercise equipment right in your own home. Elliptical trainers, strength equipment, exercise bikes, treadmills, and more. Cold weather is right around the corner. And
How about COVID?
Yeah, put on that COVID 10.
Yes.
They'll help you get it off. So it's hard dragging yourself to the gym when it's 10 degrees outside. Wouldn't it be nice to get a great workout right in the comfort of your own home? Just call my man Frank O'Rourke, proud O2 SPX alum. Go to his website. This is an easy-to-remember website, MidwestUsedFitnessEquipment.com. You can take a look at his inventory, and you can set up a time to go see Frank at his warehouse in Riverside. See for yourself how Midwest Used Fitness Equipment can help you out.
Very smart businessman. Make it so they can find you. And he did.
Onside kick attempt. That ball hangs up. Benton fields it at their own 35.
You know, I think risk reward, I like the call from Pius. I also think Benton's guy made a good decision there, because if he doesn't grab it and it doesn't float out of bounds,
That's right.
we're going the other way.
That ball rattles around so easily on these onside attempts. We're going to come up with one of those again here before too long, I have a feeling. So Benton will set up shop here from their own 35-yard line. We've got a minute 49 to go in the first quarter. SPX is up 19-0.
Benton showing trips.
Trips right for the Cardinals. Fake to Dydell. Johnny Kaimi sniffs that X screen out quickly and forces a 2-yard loss.
I think Johnny saw 6 and then realized quarterback whipped that over, and Johnny, with his athleticism and speed, did a great job of keeping that ball.
Closed the gap.
Yes.
Yeah.
Either no gain or a short loss.
Yeah, the way they're marking this, about a 1-yard loss.
Really a nice play by Johnny.
So it will be 2nd and 11 for the Cardinals. Minute 43 to go. Cardinals come out. Twins to the right. Fake to Dydell. They go up the gut. Not much of a gain there. Looks like Coons and Dieters on the stop.
I think we did a good job. That play seemed like it's slow to develop. It just didn't get much out of it when.
Yeah, it was a Maryville type misdirection play, but it just didn't quite have that same pop or that same rhythm that you see out of the Spoof Hounds.
True. Might see it on a different play.
So 3rd and 8 for Benton from their own 37.
Reverse.
Double
what a
handoff
read.
here. Aiden Coons
Aiden
sniffs it out, and
Coons.
he is joined by Peter Perlick and
Well-
David Dieters. Benton's going the wrong way.
They might be going the wrong way, but Mr. Coons and Mr. Perlick had a lot to do with that. Really great job.
They did a great job staying at home. They did their job. They played 1/11th of the defense, right? Everybody do your job.
11 hats.
So 4th and 14, Benton will come out in a punt formation. Robbie Sharp deep.
14 for Benton.
A little bit of a rush from the Warriors
Oh,
here,
we
and
got
it is
it.
blocked. It
We
is
got
blocked.
Get out of the way.
Ball was deflected. Blocked.
Recovered by Benton. They can't advance that, so we will take over on downs here. I didn't get a look at who got that block. Might have been Vince Cox, Luke Foyt, Anthony Ross was nearby there.
Also, Jay Sean Rosh.
Taking a look at the replay.
I didn't know if you knew we had one.
Making use of our technology here provided by the great Monty Cushman of Cushmo Designs. Okay, so the white hat, it looks like, is saying we made enough contact on that to give the ball back to Benton here. But being that the ball was blocked, I don't think that works. So Coach Anthony Simone here is certainly going to have a word with the referee to at least get an explanation.
He got blocked.
Well, we touched it after the block is what they're saying. The question is, can they gain possession again?
Right. Especially if it is not enough for a first down. I mean, we never established possession.
Coach Simone splitting the 40 marker. Not satisfied with the decision.
No. And the referee at least owes an explanation to him here. So I've watched football all my life, but still feel like I don't have a full, complete grasp of the rules. There's so many
Wow.
quirky, weird little things. I'm not going to sit here and act like
No.
I know the rule book like the back of my hand.
Well, and here's the best part. When you know the rule book, then it changes at the college or the pro level.
Yeah, depending what level you're watching. So bottom line here, it's Benton ball, 1st and 10.
Yeah, after the block, we touched it when it was
Benton High School
loose,
retained possession.
so they say.
Ball.
Right.
1st and 10.
Well, we need a D up anyway.
Well, yeah, exactly. So 19-point lead here, 19-0 for the Warriors. 8 seconds to go in the first quarter. Benton is going to begin this drive on their 37-yard line.
How is that possible?
I have no idea.
Good question.
It's literally not possible.
No.
I mean, I figured the ball's touched, it's dead.
Nice thing is everyone in our booth disagrees.
Right, right. So trips left here for the Cardinals.
Time to make a defensive play.
Dydell takes the snap and
No,
keeps it.
Keeper.
Nidell
Good job.
fakes to the running back.
He hits that hole quick and hard and picks up about 6. And that is the end of the first quarter. So at the end of the first quarter here, it is 19-0 SPX over the visiting Benton Cardinals. So we'll get reset for second quarter action here, and wanted to make sure to thank a very special live stream sponsor here, Joe McNerney, SPX class of 82, and a captain on the Warriors' first football state champions in 1981. Joe says, good luck tonight, boys, and we are praying that the good Lord gives them the courage, strength, and desire to do the job we know they are capable of doing. So that McNerney name is probably very familiar to many longtime Warrior football fans. Joe and his older brother Tom, both terrific SPX football players. They're both members of the SPX Athletic Hall of Fame. The oldest McNerney boy, Jim, and his wife Martha, they sent their son Jimmy to SPX. They also managed the old concession stand here at the stadium for years and years. Joe's sister, Marianne McNerney Littress, was the longtime development director here. Really just a great, great family of Warriors. But not surprising when you look at their parents, Jim and Mary Margaret McNerney, ardent supporters of Catholic education their entire life, and they spent many Friday nights right here, Dave.
Absolutely. Fake the reverse and keeping it. Good hit.
Nidell on the
that is sniffed out smartly by senior David Dieters and freshman Jay Sean Ross.
Something that while you were, as you should be, noting our sponsors and thanking them for everything they do, you might have saw Coach Duesenberry with his probably 40 years of coaching experience having a little discussion with the white hat, getting some explanation. And if that wasn't good enough, Coach Dalvin Warmack and Coach Sansoni decided we want in on this call too. So
were they getting a little training?
Something tells me there might be a Tuesday call with Misha.
Yeah, it still doesn't add up. I don't know what happened there, but hopefully we can hold them here. So 3rd and 4, ball up, and ball is picked by John Kaimi. He's got some blockers, and hang on, Johnny. John Kaimi tucks that ball and returns it, so all is right with the world.
Something tells me.
Karma comes back around, and we pick that ball off. John Kaimi, terrific junior defensive back, part-time linebacker too.
The nice part is we don't really know why that call happened the way it did, but we do know that Johnny went and got that ball and said, let's go.
He did. He did not hesitate. Read that wonderfully. So the offense will take over here on Benton's 31.
Notably, Mr. Dorian's back in.
Looking good. Mosh, Dorian, Sharp in the backfield. Give to Dorian.
Why
Dorian's
not?
got room.
Why not?
Dorian's feeling fine.
He's gone.
He's got a block.
Why not?
Shane's got his touchdown. Attaboy, Shane, 31 yards.
The happiest guy might be Robbie Sharp.
Robbie kind of
Robbie's
finished it up there. He got that block.
I'm going to give him a block. And I also finished off Shane's nice run from the play before on the other end zone.
So the
hang on.
So the yeah. So okay. So yeah, we're going for 2 here. So yeah, that counted.
Yeah, that's a touchdown.
Little confusion here. So yeah, that was nice to see. Robbie got to finally pay back Shane for some of these blocks.
Well, that's what running backs do for each other.
So 25-0 Warriors. We're gonna go for 2 here. Mosh gives to Dorian.
Again, and he's fighting.
He is fighting. He got it. Count it.
Let's see some arms go up. They got him.
Confirmed 2-pointer for Dorian. Makes it 27-0 SPX.
Could it be a banged-up ankle? Got him fired up?
Something did. So Dorian touches the ball twice on that possession. Comes away with 8 points. Excellent. So Shane is feeling good. Looking good. Whatever health issue he was having looks to be taken care of. And 10:56 to go in the second quarter, and the Warriors are up 27-0.
Now he just wants some water and a good defensive stop.
That's right. Let's get the ball back and do it again. So quick thank you here to all our live stream sponsors, the Schwartz family, the Brandom family, River Market Hydro, E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing, Joe McNerney, BKD CPAs and Advisors, and Midwest Used Fitness Equipment. Thank you very much for your support.
Hey, Brad, how about a shout-out to the 9-2 St. Pius volleyball team, 3-0 this week.
They had a busy week of winning.
Yeah, they got 4 next week, and they're coming to play every night.
Love it. That's great. A lot of just winning is in the air, right?
Working hard. Coach Daniels getting them going.
So, senior Dominic Bjork coming in for the kickoff.
Stay in bounds. Close.
And that trickled its way out of bounds, didn't it? Yep. So, Benton will take over at their own 35.
Looked like Dominic used his 7-iron and wanted his 9-iron.
So again, Reed McCann taking over on the place kicking duties. Dominic Bjork taking over on kickoffs for injured junior kicker Joey Wilson. Can't wait to see you back in pads here, hopefully in a couple weeks, Joey. Get that ankle right, and we'll see you back here soon. So 1st and 10 for Benton, 10:56 to go in the second quarter. SPX up 27-0.
Ball on the ground. Oh,
Didell with the carry.
he's got him. Oh, what a hit.
Ross slowed him up, and David Dieters laid a licking on Garrison Didell.
So picture Ross and Dieters. They've gone through grade school, middle school, and high school together and keep hitting guys on the football field.
Well, that was Jay-Sean Ross that slowed him
Oh,
up. The other, yeah,
well,
the other Ross.
I think Mr. Dieters finished it off.
He did, yes. Yeah, Jay-Sean got some fingertips on Didell, slowed him up just enough for David to really square him up.
Who was getting his speed going, Didell?
Yeah. So Murphy in the shotgun gives to Didell around the left side.
Keeper.
Didell
Yep.
is free. He's trying to fight off
There you go.
Jack Mosh, but Mosh and Anthony Ross are able to corral Didell and bring him down.
I think that play shows what everyone thinks about when they know he's coming to the game. Mr. Didell can make some moves and turn some speed on.
Right, yes.
And he's powerful.
Yeah. Yeah, checking in, about 6 foot, 175.
He's not a one-hit go down back, no doubt about it.
No, not at all.
You're gonna have to gang tackle him.
1st and 10 for Benton from the 36-yard line. Murphy in the gun.
Middle.
Under pressure. Cannot come up with it.
A receiver's nightmare. You flip it up.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that ball was hanging up in the air.
Yeah, it comes down in slow motion.
2nd and 10 for Benton. 9:40 to go in the second quarter. 27-0. SPX with the lead.
Benton's trying to knock on the door here. You could tell they're starting to feel a little bit of rhythm.
Murphy under center. Double handoff.
Ball on the
Ball on the
ground.
ground. Ball on the ground. Ball on the ground. And that is recovered by the Warriors. Peter Perlick with his second fumble recovery of the night.
Yeah, now I know that wasn't how the play was designed, but that thing looked like a hot potato.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that rhythm that it looked like Benton was discovering was quickly lost. Another turnover for the Cardinals. And I see a lot of dropped heads, drooped shoulders, and walking off the field.
So one thing Pius has going for them is they had a half like this against Chillicothe, and then the next half they didn't. So Pius knows
Yeah,
it's a full game. Doesn't matter who you're playing.
right. All gas, no brakes. We'll start this drive off at the 43-yard line in our own territory. Dieter's in motion. Mosh under center. Fake pitch to Sharp. Little pressure here. Jack's going to tuck that and just hang on. Take the 1-yard loss. So it's going to be 2nd and 12.
Tackle was by C.J. Doman. It's a loss of a yard. Second, a loss of 2, second and 12.
So 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. 2nd and 12 for the Warriors from our own 41. Mosh under center, joined in the backfield by Dorian and Sharp. Handoff to Sharp.
Big hole.
Robbie's got some room.
Good cut.
Robbie takes that into Benton territory, down to the 42 of Benton.
Little cut like a razor sharp. What do you say about that, Brett?
So I say that is a 15-yard pickup for Robbie. That is his 8th carry. He's got 49 yards on the night. We're going a little hurry up here. Mosh, X-screen to John Kaimi. John picks up a block and picks up a couple yards.
Good block by Perlick.
73 on the tackle.
Pius going no huddle.
That's Johnny's 3rd catch on the night. He's got 29 yards.
Catches rule, no gain, second and 10.
Trips right. Single back is Dorian. Shane gets the ball.
They really don't have an answer for Shane.
Nope.
And then when their linebackers are coming to make that play, then they have to deal with Robbie Sharp with the extra speed.
So that is an 8-yard pickup for the junior fullback. He's got 56 yards on the night.
Running with intent.
We're down to Benton's 35-yard line. Option flip to Sharp. Sharp's got a nice block from Shane. Rob makes the first man miss and gets across the 30-yard line. There's a flag on the play. So I don't know what that call would be. Maybe a little face mask?
Could be. The Benton player kind of came up slow, like they're calling hold. But
hold. All right, so that's coming back.
First penalty?
First penalty against the Warriors.
Possibly. I got to think about this. First penalty in the game, maybe.
There were some false starts. Remember?
The false start.
Yeah.
The important false start, actually.
Right, yeah.
It led to a punt.
Yep. So that's going to push us back to the 43 of Benton.
3rd and 10, huh?
3rd and 10, 7:25 to go in the second quarter. Looks like Sharp and Ragusa in the backfield. Oh, get a block. Jack's got a little time now.
Get rid of it.
Oh, boy.
Get rid of it.
Pick it up.
Oh, what a block.
Boy, Peter Perlick.
Beat him here.
Hey, come back. There he is.
Oh. Got him.
And
He got him.
Carl Ragusa hauls it in. Down at the 8-yard line.
Scrambles away from the rush. Retreats back.
Mosh to Ragusa connects with a 35-yard reception.
Running for his life a little bit there. My enjoyment was hearing the booth call for – they called a trap.
Peter Perlick was key to that play.
Peter Perlick has he's had 6 or 8 blocks that have changed plays already in the first half. Playing big-time football. He's as good as the clock guy.
Playing like his Uncle Jimmy. So that give goes to Ragusa, and Ragusa takes it inside the 5, down to the 4.
Carl's having
Benton.
a great game. Great first half.
So Ragusa with his second carry. He's got 16 yards on the night. So 2nd and goal from Benton's 4.
Just feel like we might see a tight end play here.
So we're going to come out pro right. Aiden Coons is our tight end on the right side.
Nice target. He comes straight down.
Mosh under center. Give to
Or
Sharp.
just
Sharp's
take it in,
got
Robbie.
a
There you
nice
go.
hole
That was
on that right
even
side.
better. Great blocking. Part of Coons there.
Coons, Gingler, Sharito, Palmentary doing a great job. Robbie Sharp has his 3rd touchdown of the night. That one from 4 yards out to make it 33-zip SPX with 5:54 to go in the second quarter. We're keeping our offense on the field. We're going to go for 2 here, try to get this scoreboard a little cleaner.
Yeah, as great as those blocks are, and they really are solid, Robbie is attacking. He sees the block and is just getting after it.
So Robbie's got 9 carries on the night, 3 touchdowns, and 53 yards. Mosh rolls out. He has got David Dieters for 2, and there's a doggone flag on the field. That's going to be a hold against the Warriors. So let's see how this gets sorted out. Holding penalty against Pius.
Well, now we have to go for 2 because that's a long field goal. Unless is that a dead ball? No.
Again, like I said, I don't know the rule book, but like the back of my hand, Dave.
Well,
It wasn't required to get the job.
When they put you on ABC, ESPN, you better know.
Maybe I'll read it then. Okay,
That's
got
right.
it. So it's going to be a 2-point play for the Warriors here from the 17-yard line of Benton. So we come out in a pro right. We're going to send Sharp in motion. Mosh looking for the middle screen.
Hey,
He's
got
got
something.
Ben Hess.
Come on, Ben.
Ben tucks it.
Oh.
Another flag on the play. Ben gets it down to R5. So short of the 2-point play. But let's see what this
If we keep
flag
going back,
is.
we might be punting on our extra point.
We've got a hold or blocking the illegal use of hands, whatever. It's declined.
Yeah.
So 33-zip is your score. Warriors are up, 5:54 to go in the second quarter. Not a bad first half of football for our SPX Warriors. So we will get set up here, and while we do that, wait for the kickoff. Let's make sure to say thank you to our Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsors, Michelle and Bill Beck, Kimberly and Matthew Lanio, Matt's class of 04, Nicole and John Marshall, Todd and Angie Norris, Amy and Greg Ringel, class of 81, Liz and Kevin Tomps, class of 81, and they're with Windsor Auto and Industrial Supplier, Evan Wisher, class of 05, the Witherow family, Frank and Robin Comer, class of 85, PST Engineering, Carrie and Mike Emmons with Whole Harvest and Zone 6 Fitness, Dave Hughes, class of 69, Chris Monachino, class of 83 with Northland Lacrosse, Passantino Brothers Funeral Home, Andrew and Janine Romano, class of 94 with Cumpy's Sports and Apparel, Cheryl and Jim Ross, class of 91 and 88, Scott and Kelly Wilson with Kansas City Windwater Company. Thank you so much for your support tonight. Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsors. Dom Bjork on to kick off. Squibs it. Picked up about the 25.
Better make a play here.
Hang on. Sophomore Stanley Yates with the special teams tackle. He was joined by Dom Bjork.
Fielded by a sophomore for Benton. Good-looking player. Someone we want to watch for over the next 2-3 years, and Adrian Bird.
Benton will start this drive, 1st and 10 from their own 35.
We might have to put in a request for some Van Halen.
Old John Perlick already did.
There you go.
He did early this week and then again today.
Little jumper Panama in honor of Eddie.
Rest in peace, Eddie. All right, 1st and 10 for the Cardinals. And they come out twins right. I'm going to try that double handoff again. Coons and Dieters say not happening on my watch. 4-yard pickup for the Cardinals. Going to be 2nd and 6. 2nd and 5. I guess he got to the 40. 5:30 to go in the first half. Your Warriors are up 33-0.
I'm looking at Frankie John Shreda moving his feet, getting ready for the snap here. He's working hard against some big kids in front of him, making a big difference.
And that's never stopped Frankie John.
No, he's fighting all the way through.
David Dieters finishes off that tackle that was started by Anthony Ross. Might be enough for the first down, though.
David Dieters may deserve the nickname of finisher. I mean, he
sounds like a comic book character.
He just closes on those tackles and just ends the plays.
The finisher. Well, and he's a finisher on offense, too, right? He finishes plays.
I mean, he is really playing a high-end safety right now. And, of course, we know about his receiving skills.
For sure. So Benton gets, I think that was their first down of the night. No, their second. That was their second first down. Still in their own territory from their 45. They come out trips right. Didell's going to keep it.
Good play.
He's brought down by sophomore Tommy Wassinger.
Very nice. Aiden Coons pushed him back to the middle.
Big Tommy, 6'3", 260-pound sophomore. Getting it done on both sides of the ball.
If you're a skills guy, you love hearing 6'3", 260.
Especially accompanied with sophomore.
With
room to grow.
With talent.
Uh-huh. Trips left for the Cardinals. 2nd and 7. Didell fakes and keeps. He's finished by the finisher. David Dieters slowed up by Aiden Coons as well. Didell's a little short of the first down marker. Call it 3rd and 1.
I think Dydell outside the tackles is a very difficult tackle. I mean, we're gang tackling to slow him down, but he's a powerful runner.
Mm-hmm. Garrison Dydell is a senior, so this will be the last time we see him here at Larry Cascone Memorial Field at Monsignor Wogan Stadium. Dydell's going to keep.
Great job.
Dydell tries to twist out of the Peter Perlick tackle, but Peter does enough to trip up Dydell.
From laying down, too.
Yeah.
Peter made that tackle
Peter
halfway on his back.
He never gives up on a play.
Talk about strength.
Right. 4th and 1 here for Benton. We're keeping our regular defensive personnel into the game, and Benton is keeping their regular offensive personnel, as you would expect, being down 33 points. Murphy's going to go under center and give to Dydell. Dydell's got a block, and he is brought down by Carl Ragusa.
Nice play, Carl.
Carl saved a touchdown on that play as Dydell picks up about 8 yards. So that'll move the chains for Benton with 2:18 to go.
Their best drive so far.
Yeah, they've put together a couple first downs, finding a little rhythm. Well, and really the key, it's give it to Dydell, right?
Well, we knew that coming in, and it's showing right now.
Yeah, I would do the same. As long as he's upright and his legs are working, I would give it to Dydell. So trips right here for the Cardinals. Dydell and Murphy in the backfield. Give is to Dydell. He's got room in the middle.
Oh, Mr. Dieters.
Aiden Kuhn slows him up, and David, the finisher Dieters, finishes the job. And Dydell got up a little slow. I think his bell was rung there. 2nd and 3 for the Cardinals.
I think David Dieters rang the bell.
Yeah, ring-a-ding-ding, right?
Ring-a-ding-ding. Still 2nd and 3.
Dydell in the gun for Benton. Dydell gives it this time, and John Kaimi and Jay Sean Ross rattle that ball loose away from Caleb Addington. I think they're going to call him down, and there is a flag on the field.
I think that might be a defensive penalty. Yes.
Was it after the play?
Yeah, it looked like a little in our secondary.
All right, so unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against Benton.
So what do they say? It's in someone's head right now.
Yeah, so it was 2nd and 3.
You know how you kill a drive? Penalties.
Yeah, penalties and turnovers.
And we almost had a turnover there, but the penalty might even – look at that.
Yeah. So 15 from the original line of scrimmage. So back to the 47 of Pius.
I feel like when we were in high school, Brett, these penalties weren't as long.
Yeah.
Every penalty now is so damaging.
Right.
I mean, I know 10 yards is 10 yards, but every time you look up, it's a spot foul, and now it's 3rd and forever.
Yeah, so we go from second
and 3, right?
Yeah, so it should be 2nd and 19 here. 3rd and 19.
Loss of down maybe also.
Yep.
Pass play.
Murphy back to pass. Ball is up, and ball will sail incomplete. Murphy was taking a look at Adrian Bird.
As you say, the ball is up and the ball is down.
Mm-hmm. So 4th and 19 for Benton. They're taking a look at Coach Kevin Keaton on the sidelines, and he's calling a play.
No question about it. They're on our side of the 50. And we saw what they did before, and they could always punt out of what their formation was last time.
Yeah, that little orbit motion,
worked.
quick kick, yeah.
Short of just stopping it on the 1, it was a great play.
You're right. So 33-0, SPX is up with 54 seconds to go in the second quarter. Regular offensive formation here on 4th and 19 out of Benton. Dydell takes the snap and gets out of trouble. Dorian knocks the ball loose. He was joined by Ragusa. Yeah, we get this no matter what. Benton does recover the fumble, but we're going to take over on our side of the field. Call that the 44, our own 44.
We almost broke that play before he even got out of the backfield.
I was kind of screened off. Who came around that right side? Was that Anthony maybe?
Possibly.
Anthony Ross? Or was that Jay Sean? I don't think it was Jay Sean because, I don't know.
Whoever
we
did.
forgot to look at the replay.
Well, actually, I did look.
Oh,
but
you did? Okay.
Blindness set in. But,
okay.
But more importantly, they got back there fast.
Right.
And they, they
were doing their job.
Yeah, knowing that the play is either a kind of a squib kick or a quick hitter, they worked at it and got there. See if Pius does anything with 46 seconds left.
1st and 10 from our 44. 46 seconds to go. Mosh rolls out, looking for Sharp, and Sharp connects, hesitates. Hang on, Robbie. Hang on to that ball, Rob.
Great run,
Robbie,
extra 5 yards on the catch, pulling 2 guys.
Takes it down to the 30.
Pius on a 35-second offense instead of a 2-minute offense.
So that is a pickup. Well, I'll do the math later. Yeah. So we're going to hurry up, and Mosh will kill the clock with 33 seconds to go. So we went from our own 44 to the 30, 26 yards.
There you go.
Pitch and catch, Mosh to Sharp.
We didn't even have to call your sister for that one.
Well, she'll check my work later.
Well, because it's not like honors geometry or calculus or something.
Oh, I could tell you some stories, Dave. So I did have my sister as a geometry teacher, and I will say, and that was her first year teaching at Pius, and okay, so we're going to have 22 seconds left, but yeah, let's just say she instituted something called the Wall of Shame.
Don't tell me you got on it.
Yeah. She created it because of my horrible test scores. Love you, Ka. All right, so
she's a tough A.
She is. You got to work. You got to work at it.
I respect that.
Yeah, she's a tough cookie for sure. So 22 seconds to go here. The Warriors are knocking on the door of another score. We're down at our 31. So we'll call that a 25-yard Mosh to Sharp pass. So it should be 2nd and 11 after Mosh kind of kneeled, kind of killed it. I think that's what the confusion is here.
To be honest, I thought he killed it, but obviously I missed something because they're calling it not a kill.
That he kind of kneeled to. I don't know. Again, Tuesday, Misha call maybe. I don't know. All right, here we go. We got Ross and Dieters, twins left. Got a feeling we might be going that side. Mosh is taking a look at the left side. He's under pressure. Let it go, Jack. And that will fall incomplete. 15 seconds to go. It's 3rd and 11. So we should have one timeout left.
Now we're thinking about our timeout off of our turnover.
Yeah, right. Just what I was thinking about.
I'm also thinking about our good friend Joey Wilson.
Yes.
And,
this is all set up for Joey. A little bit of wind out of the south. And, but coulda, woulda, shoulda.
That's all right. I like what we got here.
So we're going to go pro left. Dieters on the near side of your screen. Or near side of the field. I guess it would be the bottom of your screen.
Why is there a flag?
Delay a game against the Warriors. It's going to make it 3rd and 16 from our 46. 15 seconds to go.
Trying to make this even harder.
So we still stay in our pro left formation. Mosh is looking for Dieters all the way, but he tries for Sharp. And that ball is picked off, though, and Jack angrily makes the tackle.
Yeah, he kind of stared that down.
Yep. So Benton will have 6.9 seconds on the clock here, and they're going to get maybe a crack or two at our end zone from our own 49.
Does Benton take a knee, or what do they do?
Throw it up as far as you can. So Benton comes to the line slowly. 2-by-1 formation. Murphy in the backfield with Didell. Murphy is looking deep and throwing deep, and this will get picked off by Jack Mosh.
With a blocker.
Jack's got Shane. He's got Dieters. He's got Jay-Sean Ross, and this ball is going to be run back.
Yes.
Score! Touchdown! SPX! Ring-a-ding-ding! Ring that bell, Warriors.
Did our clock helpers do anything on that one?
So Jack Mosh makes up for the interception one play later by picking it off. His second pick six of the season. Attaboy, Jack, well done. Picked up some great blocks from Shane Dorian, David Dieters, Jay-Sean Ross. The Warriors are playing great team ball tonight.
You know, when you see those big plays, it is worth noting you see the guys leading the blockers. And
no flags on the field.
yes.
So Reed McCann will come on for his
Let's go, Reed.
fourth PAT attempt. And Reed
You got it? What do you think?
Reed
yes, he
connects
did.
with that one. Attaboy, Reed. Nicely
Good job,
done.
Reed. Way to finish the half.
So your SPX Warriors will take a 40-0 lead to the locker room. Our highest scoring output in the first half of a game this season.
And what I like about it is it's spread around.
Yeah.
You know, I know Robbie has 3 touchdowns, but Robbie worked hard for those. He had some good blocks. He also, you know, we see Kayemi having a game. We see Dieters having a game. You know,
Right.
It's a balanced attack.
It is. It is. So, yeah, we'll do a quick recap of our scoring here. Dave talks about spreading it around. That's exactly what the Warriors did. Sharp opened up the scoring with a 3-yard touchdown run, followed by a Dieters 19-yard TD reception. Sharp had a 4-yard TD run, followed by Shane Dorian coming back after getting a little bit shook up and spending some time on the sideline. Shane had a 31-yard touchdown run. Robbie Sharp with his third touchdown, again a 4-yard plunge. And then Jack Mosh caps off the Warriors scoring with an interception return. I'd guess that was probably about a 70-yard pick six. And your Warriors are up 40-0. So, anything to wrap it up here, Dave, for the half before we take a break?
No, I want the people to keep watching. We have our Pommies out there, and they can enjoy the halftime entertainment. We'll come back with the Golden Tongue and Brett Sharp here shortly.
Golden Tongue. Wow, what's going on up here, Dave? All right, take a break. We'll see you guys in a bit. football fans. We will get started with second half action here shortly in a few minutes. Your SPX Warriors are up over the visiting Benton Cardinals 40-0. And definitely want to take a minute here and thank all of our live stream sponsors for helping bring this Warrior action to you tonight. Let's start with Midwest Used Fitness Equipment. Midwest Used Fitness Equipment is where you can get gym quality exercise equipment right in your own home. Elliptical trainers, strength equipment, exercise bikes, treadmills, and more. Cold weather is right around the corner, and it can be so hard dragging yourself to the gym when it's 10 degrees outside. Wouldn't it be nice to get a great workout right in the comfort of your own home? Just call my man, Frank O'Rourke, proud O2 SPX alum. Go to his website at MidwestUsedFitnessEquipment.com to take a look at his inventory, and you can set up a time to go see Frank at his warehouse in Riverside and see for yourself how Midwest Used Fitness can help you get fit. BKD CPAs and Advisors is a proud sponsor of Warrior Football. When it comes to all things financial, BKD has got you covered. Accounting, wealth management, and tax services, to name just a few. BKD is a national player in the CPA and advisor world, but they've got a Kansas City office with local Kansas City know-how to personally help you out. Just contact Jim Still or Luke Gutterman, SPX alum, class of 2000, at 816-221-6300 for all your accounting service needs, or go to bkd.com for more information and to see all the services provided by BKD CPAs and Advisors. Also, tonight's live stream brought to you by Joe McNerney, SPX class of 82. And Joe wanted to send a shout out to some of his state championship teammates. Joe was a captain on the Warriors' first football state championship team in 1981. And Joe said, "Good luck tonight, boys. We are praying that the good Lord gives them the courage, strength, and desire to do the job we know they are capable of doing." Also, thank you to Julie Smith for Dave's new headset tonight. He's never sounded better. And don't forget E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing. Just like the Warriors, E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing prides themselves on a spirit of courage, strength, and durability. E2 is owned by proud SPX alums Dawn McGee Eddings, class of 92, and Joe Eddings, class of 93. They're proud to be a union contractor and can handle any of your screen printing or embroidery needs for your business or group. Whether it's t-shirts, golf shirts, or promotional products for your business or group, E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing has got you covered. E2 has helped out the Warrior Pride Booster Club recently, and I'm sure they can do the same for you. You can see them in person at their shop on Front Street and Topping, or get additional details at e2embroidery.com. And don't forget the Brandom family. Thanks for supporting the live stream. Character, commitment, and challenges create champions for life. Best of luck, Warriors. A great message brought to us by the Brandom family. Linda Falco Brandom, SPX class of 72, Matt class of 99, and Sally class of 03. Don't forget River Market Hydro is your one-stop indoor and outdoor garden supplier. If you want a garden you can be proud of, it's time to stop messing around with those big box stores. It's a great place to go get a hammer or pick up some lumber, but if you want some help and all the supplies you'll ever need to grow the best basil, hot peppers, or anything else you can imagine, River Market Hydro is where you need to go. They are proudly owned by 83 SPX alum Benny Palmentary. Stop in at either their KC River Market or Independence location, or check them out at rivermarkethydro.com and see for yourself why they're the best place in town for your garden supply needs. And cannot forget the Schwartz family. They wanted to say good luck to the Warriors tonight and thank you for your support, Schwartz family. Mike and Dana Baker Schwartz, class of 78. Scott Schwartz, class of 80. Linda Schwartz-Stilley, class of 80. And Mike and Dana's daughters, Laura Schwartz-Rogers, 02. and Sarah Schwartz-Hass, class of 06. I love the Schwartzes, Dave. When I was a young...
I could tell.
I do. Mike and Dana, I will tell you, just great volunteers around the school forever. And when I was a student here at Pius, for community service hours, I would often help out at the alumni phonathon.
Very good.
Well, and it scored some points with the future in-laws as well,
Yeah.
right? But I needed
always
those service,
angling, Brad.
yeah, you know me. So but I needed the service hours too.
Yes.
But Mike and Dana Schwartz always stood out to me as like just what I wanted to be as an alum.
A true St. Pius supporter.
Yes, Mike and Dana.
And you know, enjoy watching the growth. I mean, I think we could all be pretty excited about. Yeah, we're watching, you know, our nice football team and coaching, but that's just one little extension of all the good things that are happening at St. Pius right now.
Exactly, that's right. And it's people like Mike and Dana
Yes.
that have set examples for alums like Liz and I. And, love the Schwartzes, great family. And, they obviously did a great job with Laura and Sarah as well. So thank you so much for your support tonight, Schwartz family.
You're dying for someone to say, may the Schwartz be with you.
You know, I was thinking about it today as I was typing this up. I will be honest. I was thinking Spaceballs, yes.
And you're thinking, thankfully, Dave said it, not me.
Right, exactly. So, Dave, I had some hot info come in here to the booth tonight.
Uh-oh.
From, breaking, well, not news, but I guess breaking explanation. So we talked about how, there's all kinds of quirky little football rules. We've watched, thousands of games over the years or thousands of hours. But, there's always something we miss and don't know. Got a text from, what would you call him, maybe the emeritus special teams coordinator of the SPX football program. I'm talking about Greg the G-Man Glosson. All right, so
listening in and educating us on a rule here.
He will educate us on a rule. So, got a text from the G-Man, Greg Glosson. You know I love you, G. Thank you for setting us straight here. So, here's what Coach Greg Glosson, longtime SPX special teams coordinator, said about that funky play where got blocked. Benton ends up getting the ball back. So, here's what he said. He said, if after the block, the team that blocked it attempts to pick it up, it can then be recovered by the offense. So the call is at the official's discretion, though, as to whether or not the blocking team attempted to pick it up.
Well, that makes sense. It also supports why there's always discussion between referees and coaches on judgment calls.
Right. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So we are going to open up the second half here off of the foot of Dominic Bjork. Fielded at the 25 and brought down by Carl Ragusa. And Dominic Bjork.
Good coverage there.
So Benton will take over 1st and 10 to start the second half here. And so with the 40-point lead here, any lead 35 points or greater in the second half results in a running clock. So the clock will keep ticking, and Aiden Coons will bring down Dydell.
Good tackle for loss.
After about a 7-yard loss. Aiden Coons covers a lot of ground quickly with his feet, but also those crazy long arms, too.
I remember when he walked in as a freshman and the boys would go to the weight room early in the morning.
Yeah.
And I'll say Aiden was 5'8" at best. Aiden is not 5'8" anymore.
He is
and
not.
That's without the curls. We don't even have to give him his height with the curls.
Right. Checking in at 6'3", 180 is Aiden Coons.
Yeah.
And Anthony Ross and Shane Dorian combine on that tackle. So, Dave, before we get too far into the second quarter here, I also wanted to thank Cushmo Designs. Our man Monty Cushman does such a great job getting us set up. And so for everybody at home, just be sure to let Cushmo Designs handle all of your video needs. And I'll tell you more about that after the next play here. 10:28 to go in the third quarter. 3rd and 9 for Benton.
Oh,
Give to
play.
Dydell. Didell spins out of the Anthony Ross tackle, but then is brought down by Peter Perlick, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. Cardinals bringing in their punt team. But Cushmo Designs can take care of any sporting events, weddings, concerts, or live streaming needs that you have. And do you have any old home movies? Cushmo Designs can convert those precious home movies to digital format. Just call Monty at 816-806-6964 or shoot him an email at cushmodesigns@aol.com. Short punt from Benton here, and that's going to roll out of bounds at about the 43-yard line. The referee saw it go out at the 45, even better for us. So we will begin this drive from our own 45 with 9:20 to go. Like we mentioned, clock's running, so things will move pretty quick here, probably in the second half, as long as we've got a 35-point or bigger lead.
I think our clock runners appreciate that. Less thought for them.
Less time on their feet.
Yeah.
These two guys like to sit.
Ooh.
Mosh
Come on,
to
Robbie.
Sharp.
Oh, what a tackle.
And Robbie cannot get out of the Bishop rush tackle.
Hey, good play.
So Robbie gets across the 45, picks up 2 yards. So that goes to our 47. That's Robbie's second catch of the night. He's got 27 yards through the air. We're going to go twins right here, 1-by-2 formation. Dieter's at the bottom of your screen. Oh, shoot.
That was bad.
The quick screen gets intercepted by Benton's Diego Barron.
That was that was there.
Yep, that was a nice play.
A nice play, but shouldn't have happened if Jack, I think he kind of looked at that guy a little long.
So Benton gets on the board, cuts the deficit to 34 points.
And the clock runners are disappointed.
Yes, we will talk about that shortly here. 40-6. SPX is up. Cardinals on for a PAT attempt.
Slow punt.
And that ball
Pretty good.
shuffles its way through the south uprights.
That's pretty good because the snap didn't get there very quickly.
No, not good rhythm on that PAT attempt, but you'd never know it from the scoreboard. So 7 points go on the board for the Benton Cardinals. 8:18 to go in the third quarter. It's 40-7 SPX. And want to thank the two gentlemen to my left here, Jimmy Perlick, class of 91, and Carl Corrado, class of 91 as well, helping us out in the booth here. Do a great job. I think they finally got a handle on the clock now, right? What is this? 5th week, 6th week? Think we got it, guy? Yeah, they're feeling good, Jimmy says. Yeah, they're feeling good. They got control. They still don't sit during games, though. They just kind of stand over my left shoulder, just hovering over me. I can just feel them just yeah.
It's like Big Brothers watching.
It is, truly. They are like Big Brothers. I grew up watching these guys play out here. But we have a good time. So the Warriors will come on to return this kickoff. Aiden Coons on the front line, joined by Peter Perlick, Sano Monachino, Frankie John Chirito, and Big Ben Hess. Middle blockers, David Dieters, Carl Ragusa, Shane Dorian, Stanley Yates. And then your returners are John Kaimi and Robbie Sharp.
You talk about the past here at St. Pius. When we got out of the booth at halftime, saw Coach Griggs walking around.
Saw him when I walked in.
Yeah.
Coach Griggs stopping by. Always good to see Coach, longtime football coach, SPX Athletic Hall of Famer as well. This ball's fielded by Robbie Sharp at about his 12. He finds a little room to run around the right side, and he is out of bounds at the 32-yard line in our own territory. Picked up about 22 yards on that kick return. So SPX will open up this drive with 8:12 to go in the third quarter. 33-point lead for the Warriors. It's 40-7. Kaimi in motion. Mosh little draw give to Sharp. Robbie gets across the original line of scrimmage. Maybe picks up a foot. We'll call it 2nd and 10.
24 Rush. 71 Barron on the stop. No gain, 2nd and 10.
Might see a big dose of running here. Never know, but
Yeah. So Dorian was the first half rushing leader, had 4 carries for 56 yards. Robbie on his heels with 10 carries and 53 yards. And right on cue, Shane Dorian gets his number called and picks up a couple.
75 Weininger on the stop, 3rd and 8.
So 3rd and 8 for the Warriors. 7:15 to go in the third quarter.
this reminds me of our Chillicothe game. Pretty flat to start out that second half.
It does have that feel.
And, of course, they're coming off a pick 6 here, so Benton's thinking, let's keep it quiet.
A couple first downs would help
Yes.
get things back on track. Sharp in motion. Mosh rolling out, picks up a nice block from Dorian, and he has got John Kaimi open deep. But that opening was quickly closed by Garrison Dydell.
A lot of pressure in the backfield there early.
Yeah, Jack did not have much time to set up shop. So faced with a 4th and 8, the Warriors will bring in their punt team. Cox, Hess, Ross, Burns, Davis, Foyt, Coons checking in, Dorian, Ragusa, Max Irby, and Dominic Bjork will be doing the punting. Dom gets a nice kick
Nice
away.
kick. Get a good bounce, too.
Good hang time.
Yeah. Oh, good
Foyt
bounce.
is going to let it roll, and Max Irby will down that at the 27.
Upperclassman said, freshman, you get it. And Max did what he does. He's a football player. Okay,
Max
I'll go get
Max
it.
does what he's told.
Hey. Smart football player. A lot ahead of him.
Yep. Yeah, you can see it.
Yep.
So Benton will take over here from their own 27. 6:35 to go. Warriors are up 33. Benton will come out with a split back look. Little misdirection.
Nice tackle, Anthony Ross.
And senior linebacker brings down Bishop Rush after a 1-yard pickup.
Definitely one of my favorite names of the year so far.
It
Bishop
is. I
Rush.
like calling that one.
That's a good one.
So about 6 minutes to go here in the third quarter. 2nd and 9 for the Cardinals from their own 28. Going to stay in that split back wing T Maryville look. Dydell in motion. Give to Rush inside.
Good read in the middle.
Dorian, Ross, Wassinger, Coons shut the door quickly. 2-yard loss makes it 3rd and 11.
You know, it's funny. I look down and I see a guy in a cap on the sidelines. I'm like, man, I hope that's one of our linemen. That's Father Reeb.
Yeah,
know?
Father Reeb, we don't have his measurables here on the roster, but I would guess about 6'5", 290.
I won't go there.
He's the biggest chaplain in the state
Ball.
of Missouri.
Oh, that was our pick 6 the other way.
Carl Ragusa couldn't get there in time. He was looking to light up Garrison Dydell.
Well, he played it like a defender. I'm gonna make the tackle here like he's supposed to.
Right.
You know, he's covering some ground.
Carl Ragusa smartly handles the coverage there, and Benton is going to bring in their punt team, faced with the 4th and 11. Robbie Sharp back deep to return this punt.
Hoping he gets one here. Hoping he gets a ball he can return.
It's been a while since he's had a punt to handle.
That's
maybe Pim Hill. I remember the Pim Hill game.
Oh, we got pressure. Oh, it's a nice
we got
kick.
Pressure. It's hanging up. Robbie's going to go for a fair catch
Good
here.
decision. Smart.
As he was surrounded by 3 Cardinals. His mama was happy he made that decision.
Yeah. Anybody who knows a punt returner knows there's family in the stands holding their breath.
And a broadcaster in the booth holding his breath as well.
Yeah.
So the Warriors will take over from our own 45. So 5:07 to go in the third quarter. And we're going to come out 1 by 2 here. Twins to the right. Split backs in the backfield. Mosh in the gun. Mosh is looking Dieters' way, but put a little too much on that first down pass. Incomplete. So 2nd and 10 for the Warriors here. Quick thank you to some of our Warrior Pride Booster Club sponsors, Michelle and Bill Beck, Kim and Matt Lanyo, class of 04, Nicole and John Marshall, Todd and Angie Norris, Amy and Greg Ringel, class of 81, Liz and Kevin Tomps, class of 81. They're with Windsor Auto Industrial Supplier, Evan Wisher, class of 05, and the Witherow family. Thanks for your support, guys. 2nd and 10 here for the Warriors. Mosh from the gun, fakes to Sharp, keeps it around the left side, and he's got some blockers. Picks up about 4 yards. Is at the 49.
3rd and 6.
4-yard pickup for Jack. That is his 4th carry on the night. He's picked up 12 yards on the ground. 3rd and 6 for the Warriors. 4:35 to go in the third quarter. And we are going Twins left, Dieters and Bjork. Split wide, bottom of your screen. Dorian, Mosh, and Sharp in the backfield. And Aiden Coons is your tight end. Mosh takes the snap. He's got time.
Good move.
Nice move, Jack.
Trailer.
Making a miss, and Mosh steps out of bounds at the 34-yard line of Benton.
Wonder if he felt that guy coming from behind. That kid was hoping Jack stayed in bounds.
He was getting him lined
he was
up.
chomping.
So that's a 17-yard pickup for Jack, giving him 29 yards on the night. And we are in business in Benton territory. From the Benton 34. And we come out pro right. Coons is your tight end on the right side. Kaimi and Dieters split wide. Mosh under center. He's looking Dieters' way. Mosh is under pressure, heavy pressure. Finds Dieters
incomplete
along the left sideline, but can't come down with it. That'll make it 2nd and 10 for the Warriors. 4:04 to go in the third quarter. Max Irby checking in for John Kaimi. And Jack will line up in the shotgun, flanked by Dorian and Sharp.
Good read, Robbie.
Rob uses Dorian to get into the Benton secondary.
Very nice, very nice.
Nice block by Shane. Nice blocking all the way up front by Wassinger, Perlick, Palmentary, Sherito, and Gingler.
Robbie's following those blocks well and then bursts of speed with a nice cut.
So it looks like Robbie's able to take that down to the 17. So that's a 17-yard pickup for Rob.
It's a nice play, big play there for us. We needed that.
11 carries for Sharp, 70 yards on the night. Yep, I'm going to have to stand up. Can't see.
We have some fans enjoying the game.
Yeah. Mosh takes the shotgun snap. He's got Coons in the corner of the end zone, and Aiden Coons hangs on for the score. Touchdown, SPX.
Jack kept going, but more importantly, so did Aiden. Kept moving until something opened up.
Yeah, never give up. Never give up on a play. So that is a 17-yard touchdown score. Mosh to Coons. That is Aiden's second touchdown of the season. McCann in for the PAT attempt. And Reed
Good for him.
drilled it.
Attaboy, Reed. Attaboy.
So McCann is now 3, 4, 5
Can't hear you.
on PAT attempts, making it 47-7 SPX Warriors with the lead, 3:19 to go in the third quarter.
You know, they say what happens in the booth stays in the booth unless you see somebody strumming the guitar for a running clock. Then that goes public.
Are you sure that's not just a Eddie Van Halen tribute?
I got to tell you, the fact that it wasn't me, I'm good with it. And let's see if we can keep pushing here.
Carl's got to get to bed. He's getting sleepy. All right, hey, thank you to Frank and Robin Comer, class of 85 with PST Engineering. Can't forget Carrie and Mike Emmons. Love those two with Whole Harvest and Zone 6 Fitness. Dave Hughes, class of 69. Chris Monachino, class of 83 with Northland Lacrosse. Passantino Brothers Funeral Home. Andrew and Janine Romano, class of 94 with Cumpy's Sports and Apparel. Cheryl and Jim Ross, class of 91 and 88. Scott and Kelly Wilson with Kansas City Windwater Company. Thank you so much for being a part of the Warrior Pride Booster Club. So 3:19 to go in the third quarter. Your SPX Warriors have a 40-point lead over the visiting Benton Cardinals. Dominic Bjork squibs this right down the middle. And John Kaimi submarines the Cardinal returner, Landon Stallsworth. So Benton will start this drive at their own 39.
You know, that's a nice play by Kaimi. A lot of guys would simply try to wrap up and go. He came from a different angle and had to, as you say, submarine him. That's just smart football.
Which is what we see all the time out of Johnny.
Swings a good baseball bat, too.
That's what I've heard. Can't wait to see the boys in action down at the new athletic complex, about a mile south of school. Murphy back to pass. And he has to throw that at the feet of Garrison Dydell because Carl Ragusa had him covered like a blanket.
Smart decision there. Really good coverage by Carl, too.
Yeah, Carl was
Just
all over it.
read the play. Obviously knows Dydell's in everybody's thoughts on every play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's really been the only offensive production for the Cardinals tonight.
I mean, he's a special player.
2nd and 10 for Benton.
He's in Wildcat right here.
Going trips left. Bad snap. Dydell cannot make 5 Warriors miss. So Ragusa, Perlick, and Dieters on the tackle.
Coach Simone liked all the hats to the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Carl Ragusa, number 35 on the tackle.
3rd and 8. 1:30 to go in the third quarter for Benton. 3rd and 8 for the Cardinals.
Anybody mind that we're wearing shorts and golf shirts on October 9th?
Wouldn't have expected it a couple weeks back.
It's not a bad gig.
Inside give to Rush. He's able to make a couple Warriors shake loose, but cannot escape the grasp of Carl Ragusa and Perlick.
Here's what I liked on that play. Anthony Ross penetrated the backfield. Kind of got a little upset at himself because he didn't make the tackle. Well, because he was in the backfield, other guys got to make the tackle.
Right.
I mean, it was a great play by Anthony to break up the play and let someone else finish it.
Yeah, really disrupted the flow of that play, and even a talented back like Dydell was not going to make anything happen.
I just like the competitor in Anthony on a play like that.
Mm-hmm. So short punt here for the Cardinals. Takes a Warrior bounce and checks up at our own 41.
Yard line by Benton. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Warriors.
So let's make sure we thank Monty Cushman from Cushmo Designs for getting everything set up. Does a great job with all of our equipment and our live stream. So for you at home, be sure to let Cushmo Designs handle all of your video needs. Sporting events, weddings, concerts, live streaming, just to name a few. And do you have any old home movies laying around? Get out those boxes and get them to Cushmo Designs so Monty can convert those precious home movies to digital format for you. You can call him at 816-806-6964 or send him an email at cushmodesigns@aol.com. So we will go to the fourth quarter here. Your SPX Warriors with a 40-point lead. Pius ball, 1st and 10 from our own 41. We will be going from north to south now. And while we have a minute, let's be sure to thank all of our live stream sponsors tonight: E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing, River Market Hydro, the Brandom family, the Schwartz family, Midwest Used Fitness Equipment, BKD CPAs and Advisors, Joe McNerney, SPX, Class of 82. Thank you so much for your support tonight. So 1st and 10 Warriors. I see Ronaldo Ambres, 6'1", 285, senior tackle, has checked in at the right side of the line.
Good to see him back. A little banged up from a game or two ago.
Mm-hmm. Mosh gives to Sharp.
Robbie found a yard when there weren't any yards. Pretty good.
So Rob gets to our own 42. Give him a yard there. His 12th carry. He's got 71 yards on the night.
Luke Foyt checking in.
Senior Luke Foyt checking in at running back, 5'9", 170.
Future college baseball catcher.
That's right. Recently committed to Rockhurst University here in Kansas City.
Congratulations to Luke.
So the Rockhurst baseball commit gets the pitch from the MU baseball commit, quarterback Jack Mosh. Pitches to Foyt around the left side there, and Luke got back to the original line of scrimmage there. And senior Killian Beck was shaken up on that play. He was lined up at receiver on that play, and looks like he got caught up in the wash a little bit.
I was going to say, there was a whole lot of bodies moving around over there.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully Killian's okay. Took his helmet off quick.
So athletic trainer Courtney Woolwind, accompanied by team doctor, will check out Killian as Coach Anthony Simone takes a look at the senior receiver and defensive back as well. So while the medical staff tends to Killian, take a minute here to thank our sponsors again: Midwest Used Fitness Equipment, BKD CPAs and Advisors, Joe McNerney, Cushmo Designs, the Schwartz family, the Brandom family, River Market Hydro, and E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing.
It looks like Killian's up, however, needing a little help to get off. While his teammates, and to point out the respect that the Benton team gave going down to a knee, waiting for Killian to check on him.
Yeah, always a
Always good to see the
classy
sportsmanship.
move. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So Killian really favoring that right leg, helped off the field by Shane Dorian and senior Charlie Gingler.
Is that another carry for Shane?
Not on the stat sheet, but certainly in the
in the teammate sheet.
good. Yeah, the book of good teammates.
Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, hopefully something minor that Killian will be able to bounce back from.
Looks to me like Shane's making him laugh, which I always like to see.
Right. Not surprising.
No.
And Killian's certainly a character in his own right. Trust me, he will keep you guessing and keep you laughing. So the Warriors will come back here on a 3rd and 9, 10:49 to go in the game. Mosh under center, fakes to Foyt, and gets gobbled up by Bryson Brown.
Pursued and tackled by Bryson Brown, number 23.
So that's about a 6-yard loss for the Warriors. Punt team will come on.
So that will bring up 4th and 17.
4th and 17. Ball on the 34-yard line. Dominic Bjork coming in to punt.
Good kick.
This is going to take a Pius roll
Yes.
and roll
Great kick.
and roll and roll and get downed by Anthony Ross. Dom Bjork
25.
from the 25. So we're talking, where was that? That was at the 42.
3-yard punt.
53-yard punt. Nice, Domino.
That's a great kick.
So Dom Bjork is going to stay in and play some defense here in the defensive backfield. Luke Foyt checking in, as well as Leo Burns.
I think I just saw Joe Arena step on the field.
Yes, I did. Number 51, sophomore Joe Arena coming in for some D-line time.
Son of 2 Pius alum.
Joe and Jenny.
People I love near and dear.
And Murphy
Upended by Aiden.
is able to pick up about 6 yards, brought down by Aiden Coons.
Coach Simone getting guys on the field. Good to see.
Sherito checking in for Burns. Ball on the 23 of Benton. 8:30 to go in the game. 47-7 SPX. Got a trips left here for the Cardinals. Didell's going to keep it on the draw. Brought down by Coons and Anthony Ross.
Brought down by Coons 42 and Ross 12.
It really probably needs to be said. I mean, one of the reasons that Mr. Didell has been somewhat contained is those linebackers are really playing tough.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Ross has
Coons, Ragusa, Ross.
a lot of tackles tonight.
Dorian getting some time at linebacker.
Got Jayshon Ross at safety.
3rd and 3 for the Cardinals. Murphy back to throw. Under pressure.
Gotta wrap
Shakes
up.
free.
Oh, got to wrap up. There you go,
He
guys.
is finished off by Arena, Bjork, and Sherito.
Dominic York.
Attaboy, Joe. Way to finish the play.
Getting on the stat sheet, Joe Arena,
I love it.
former Northland Catholic Warrior. Coach Joe for a couple years. So that'll be a first down for the Cardinals. Charlie Davis checking into the game at linebacker.
Fills the part. Good body out there.
So
Got to tackle a good player.
Didell,
Yeah.
Didell gets brought down.
Ball. I mean, that's Pius ball.
Ball on the ground. Shane
Pius
Dorian
ball.
comes up with it. And it is Warrior ball. I know Charlie Davis was in there. Shane Dorian was in there.
Yeah.
That Davis name, not a common name here at Pius, but Charlie's mother's name is certainly familiar to us. Jennifer Corrado, class of 94. And, of course, breathing down my neck here to my left is a proud uncle, Carl Corrado, Charlie's uncle, class of 91. And, the Corrado name has been a big name around here. Anytime you see the Roma Bakery sign or any Pius event, there's always Roma bread at the ready. And definitely want to mention, the passing of Mike Corrado, Jay Sean Ross here.
At Wildcat for about
Jay Sean keeps it and picks up
a little laundry out there.
about 8 yards. There is a flag on the play, but just to finish that thought about the Corrado family, just such a strong part of the Pius family, and certainly some sad news, back in February. The patriarch of the family, Mike, did pass away. So we certainly think about Mike a lot when we see those Roma signs and see Charlie out there making plays. We certainly miss him. Gone but not forgotten.
Definitely would be at all these games.
So the Warrior penalty does back us up to our own 45, 1st and 18. Jay Sean Ross lined up as a Wildcat QB.
Rather intimidating. Good handoff.
Ross hands off to senior Luke Foyt, and Luke fights for 3 yards, 4 yards maybe. So 2nd and 15 after the 3-yard pickup by Luke Foyt. Ross stays in as Wildcat QB. Fakes the handoff to Foyt and follows him around the left side.
Tuck it.
But the Benton defense holds strong. And a pile of Cardinals come off of Jay Sean.
Here's what I loved about that. He got up and he got the ball to the referee like he was shooting a free throw.
Yeah, he did. He did. He finished high, right?
Yes, and we've all heard what a great basketball player he is. Well, I'd like to add he's not a bad football player.
Right.
Either. Solid.
Can't wait to see him on the hardwood, but yeah, I'm enjoying him on the turf here as well. 3rd and 14 for the Warriors, 4 minutes to go in the game. Ross at quarterback, joined in the backfield by Foyt.
Blitz, and he read it.
And Charlie Davis.
Good block.
Nice block, Charlie.
Yes, great block by Charlie.
To the 40-yard line.
Ross picks up another yard. 4th and 13.
About 3:40 left.
Yeah, about 3:30 to go in the game. SPX is up 47-7. Max Irvey bringing in the play from Coach Palmentary. So the Warriors will move to 6-0 and 4-0 in the Midland Empire Conference. We will also earn some nice points in the district standings. Ross throws, and that is picked off. Picked off by Bryson Brown. Jay Sean throws the pick, but then makes the tackle. He learned that by watching Jack, right? Jack did that earlier tonight.
Well, I like that Jason didn't give up on the play.
No, not at all.
And he actually finished a great tackle there.
He did. He got low, used his shoulders, got the head out of the way, and brought down Brown in a hurry. Yeah, shake that off, Jay Sean. It's all right. I don't think he gets a lot of reps at QB.
No, not at all. But
so
it's nice.
don't worry about it.
I see Jack sitting next to him. He can tell him all about picks tonight.
Right. So 1st and 10 for the Cardinals from the Warrior 47. Give to Didell around the right side. He's got some room.
What a tackle.
And John Kaimi goes low and brings him down.
Really doing a nice job.
Ty Ward, freshman, checking in. Before we run out of time, again, another thank you to our live stream sponsors, E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing, River Market Hydro, the Brandom family, the Schwartz family, Joe McNerney, BKD, CPAs and Advisors, Midwest Used Fitness Equipment. And one more time, Julie Smith, for making my partner sound great. Thanks for the new headset.
Yeah, I needed the equipment to have an advantage.
Didell is brought down on the play by sophomore Charlie Davis and senior Dominic Bjork.
And Benton's taking a timeout.
And number 10, Charlie Davis.
Oh, maybe a referee water break. Not sure.
Timeout Benton. Timeout Benton. You know, one thing I was thinking about, Dave, reading Joe McNerney there as one of our live stream sponsors, he was a captain on the Warriors' first football state championship team in '81, which means next year it's the 40th anniversary, right, of that first state championship team. So hope some of those guys are home enjoying these young Warriors.
And sending the good vibes.
Sending good vibes. I saw one of Joe's teammates before the game, Anthony Palmentary,
There you go.
father of senior Charlie Palmentary. But, yeah, names like Rick Ringel, Frank Fontana, Joe McNerney, those were team captains. A lot of great Warriors on that squad. Bobby Roseborough, Steve Lampy, Brett and Dan Wilson, Chris Golding, Jim Upschulte. A lot of legends. Murphy's in trouble. Murphy's in trouble, but he shakes free and then is rudely brought down at the 35 by
Was that Joe Arena?
Joe Arena, making
With a
his
big
presence felt. All 5'9", 185 of that sophomore.
So I'm going to confess that's my nephew. And couldn't be prouder of that hit.
That was terrific. Best tackle I've ever seen Joe make.
That was awesome. I promise you his family's going to high-five that.
Nice job, Joe.
And Joe's enjoying it, too. He should.
It feels good. That was one of those hits that you just don't feel anything, you know.
Yeah.
You just it just everything comes together. You let the pads do the work.
You know, his dad stormed these fields back in the day, right? And laid,
He did.
as they say, like to lay the wood. I think Joe just showed a little bit of his own.
Chip off the old block.
That's right.
I see Sano Monachino is checked in. Grant Red checking in at defensive back. Up front, we got Ward and Arena, Sherito, Davis, Monachino, and Coons at linebacker, Ragusa, Hess, Kaimi, Bjork, and Red rounding out the Warrior defense here with 1:23 to go. 1st and 10 for the Cardinals. Give to Didell on the right side.
Step up, boys.
Middle opens up. There is a flag on the play, and Didell is going to get corralled by Hess and Red.
Down inside the 20. Flag back at the 42-yard line. Probably
Clock stops on the flag, and we've got a hold on Benton. This will be coming back.
holding against the Cardinals.
A minute 11 to go here. 47-7. SPX with the lead. Getting this finished out. Warriors will go to 6-0 on the year, 4-0 in the conference. By beating a larger school here, a Class 3 school, we will get some extra bonus points in the district standings.
Well, and you remember when we showed up in St. Joe last year to play Benton, they took it to us.
36-6 last year.
Yeah, and the 6 was probably a gift.
It was.
So it's good that Pius respects their opponent and knows better come to play.
Right. Didell is brought down on the left side by Ty Ward, Charlie Davis, and Grant Red.
Ty Ward, number 10. Charlie Davis.
Timeout? Either that or Coach Simone's going out and playing again.
So, timeout. Benton using their final timeout.
Timeout.
53 seconds to go. One last thank you out to our man Monty Cushman, Cushmo Designs. Let Cushmo Designs handle all of your video needs, sporting events, weddings, concerts, and live streaming, just to name a few. And if you got any old home movies laying around, Monty knows what to do with them. He can get all of those precious memories converted over to digital format. Just call Monty at 816-806-6964 or send him an email at cushmo.designs@aol.com. CUSHMO designs@aol.com. Thanks for all your help, Monty.
Monty's a great guy. Give him a shout if he can help you out.
2nd and 18 for the Cardinals, 53 seconds to go.
Second down, 18 for the Cardinals.
Reverse.
Oh, good hands.
And that reverse is getting snuffed out by Ward, Davis, and Coons.
Hold on to him.
Hang on, Aiden.
Good team tackling. Nice job, boys.
Stanley Yates and John Kaimi finish off Adrian Bird, the Cardinal ball carrier. And the clock is ticking here, 30 seconds to go.
Trying to get another playoff.
Yep, Cardinals going to try to get one more off here. 3rd and 28.
Oh, good block.
Stanley Yates with the pressure. Yates might get him backside. Oh, Stanley.
Sniper.
So Murphy gets forced out of bounds on the far side by junior John Kaimi. And since we've got a 40-point lead, even though he was out of bounds, the clock keeps ticking. And your Warriors will remain undefeated, 6-0 with the 47-7 victory over the Benton Cardinals.
Pius did a nice job here. They came in and did what they had to do. Obviously, every week can get better and saw some things we got to work on. But
team win.
Team win, and it was spread out all the way around.
Yeah, we've got a lot of names on the stat sheet here. We got a lot of guys that got that scored. A lot of guys contributed on defense. Just all around team win. So we will wrap it up here tonight. Your final again, SPX 47-7 over the Benton Cardinals. Thank you again, E2 Embroidery and Screen Printing, River Market Hydro, the Brandon family, the Schwartz family, Cushmo Designs, Midwest Used Fitness Equipment, BKD CPAs and Advisors, and Joe McNerney, SPX Class of 82, and the Schwartz family. Did I say the Schwartz family?
You did.
Okay, well, I'll say it again.
Feel free to say it again.
The Schwartz family, thank you very much. Love you guys. You're great. Again, your final tonight from Larry Cascone Memorial Field at Monsignor Wogan Stadium. SPX Warriors 47, Benton Cardinals 7.
Until next time.
Until next time, Dad, turn out the lights. The party's over. Good night, Aunt Kate. See you next time.